Oh, God. That was unfortunate. Yo! How are we, folks? We're back. Doing all things Battlefield today. There's a Red Bull challenge on at the moment. And let's just say, for reasons that we'll not dwell on too much, huge fan of Red Bull. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Let's not get into it. Right. We are... What are we doing? This is general state of play, I think, at the moment, really. We got through a lot of weapon attachments over the weekend, thanks to the free trial, where it's double XP and pretty much everything. And so I'm working on the SG553R right now. No, not customize. Yeah, let's have a look. I've got the M277 where I want to get it to. M401 has been where I need it to be for a while. DRS IAR, same. M417A2 is also in the sweet spot, I think. This doesn't mean they're all fully, like, kitted out. It just means I've got the attachments on them that I want. Some of that's been easier to do than others. Honestly, I'm going to say that probably the one I've had the most fun with is probably the M417A2. With a 10-round mag. It's odd. It's like it can just complete reset on how you do things and what you do. But man, is it fun. And then the cord. I can't remember if I got the cord fully done where I needed it to be. No, I haven't yet. And that's quite a long one. Yeah. It's basically, the one you want is the lightened suppressor for... If you're going to run a suppressor, make it the lightened one. And this, you need to get up to level 40, which means I've got 14 more levels on the cord to do. Might get around to that at some point. So, SG553R. Customize. The build I've got it in at the moment is okay, but I can't express to you how much really good difference a light suppressor makes to just about everything. Classic vertical grip I still need. That's going to be Mastery 31. Light and suppressor is going to be Mastery 38. Okay, let's just double check what I'm set to here. Let's do that. Let's fire up. Multiplayer. Just go through normal conquest. We'll leave everything in. Just gonna see how the map rotation is working out. We've been noticing that even with custom search, it's causing some issues in terms of matchmaking, because it just is. It's limiting the number of available functions, so its matchmaking options deliberately get limited, but it produces some weird results. It's like empty lobbies and all sorts of junk. We have been compiling a list of notes as to things that we'd like to change in this game. We'll be adding to that as we go. I've got to post that up in the Discord at some point soon. And it looks like we're in danger of losing this. Let's go see what we've got.
Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
See if we can get onto Echo.
We need to hit that objective!
We're attacking Charlie. Hostile forces are winning. We need to counter. We're moving on objective Charlie.
Oh, I've got the fibs on. Basically, it's like the community's been crying out for a server browser for a whole bunch of reasons.
Contact enemy infantry!
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Need a medic!
Damn it.
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
Hang on!
We're targeting objective Delta.
Oh, Echo's still going.
The enemy is taking more objectives.
Right, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good.
Back objective control.
Hit that objective!
Objective Delta neutralized.
Let's move!
That was nice. Going back for Echo.
Be advised, the enemy is still winning the fight. Hit back and take control.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Why are people quitting as soon as I...
Let's move!
Moving on objective Charlie.
It all adds up. It's like every little thing adds up. And I'd say that even right now, if you've got
Hit that
a
objective!
team that's playing fully on the ball, you got to be fully on the ball to fucking compete. I guess people just don't want to compete.
Hit that objective!
Probably. This is probably my favorite Battlefield 6 map.
Charlie is being neutralized.
All right, we now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
How many people are in here? Yeah, half empty. Half empty lobby still. Just not gonna do it.
Right, Bravo's been secured.
Fighting against bots. Oh, what? Hey, what now? Fire visibility, anyone? Holy shit.
Need a fucking medic!
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Echo.
defensive on that objective.
The default state for the way the matchmaking works, because we don't have a server browser, is kind of brainless, quite honestly.
I'm fucking hit.
You don't build a rapport with players that are really any good. You don't find squad mates that are really any good. I'm not even sure if the play with the existing squad mates function still works. I mean, it's good that it's there, but you're kind of forcing two different approaches to the game. Most people play this like it's a casual game. Most people play games like they play anything is just for their own gratification, which there's really nothing wrong with that. I mean, they've paid the same money, but the fact that it's not enabled, that you can't choose your experience very well, is kind of frustrating.
Fuck, need a medic.
Thank you. Really should play NG more on this, I'm gonna say.
Objective Charlie is now under our control. Charlie is under attack.
Good audio for a change.
We've secured Delta.
The net result is basically that the games feel really flat for the most part. There are good players in my region. There absolutely are. I have had good games just playing it on my region. Is there a stronger likelihood when I'm playing out of region? Yes. I just feel like the teamwork and objective play is better. But I have seen some excellent games on my region, some excellent teams as well. Win or lose. It's also good. But, you know, you gotta roll the dice for that all the time. Pardon the pun. See what the matchmaking does for us here. Anyway, like I said, we're putting a list together. Just go through a few things whilst we're waiting in between. So disbanding lobbies at the end of each server. That's part of what I was discussing just now. So many of these things are solved by a persistent server browser and official servers within a persistent server browser. Disbanding lobbies. You have an excellent game. You've got a bunch of people with you already. I had 48 people that I was playing with just now. Why in sweet holy fuck? I mean, is it taking so long for me to get into another game now? Anyone? I don't know. No region locking. Right, so most people, or sorry, there are people in every region who have friends outside of region that are near enough that they could play with, if that makes sense. But you can't then specify that, oh, well, I want to just play in this region, or I just want to play in this region. And I'm sure that's to do with the way the matchmaking is set up, and they don't want to allow it. or enable it because it will throw their systems out of whack. Which is fine, but there's no solution in place that helps accommodate that situation for players. This goes on to the next one, which is no par chase prioritization. Matchmaking is screwed up. I'm just solo queuing, so there's not even a party involved in that. No par chase prioritization. So that means if I host, I would force everyone to keep coming onto my lobbies, and the matchmaking works off of my ping and my setup alone, right? Which should mean that if, for example, Clarky is hosting, he would be able to host a party and it would lock and we would just be getting into his region games anyway. Still with all the other matchmaking stuff going on, but there's no region prioritization. There is in Portal, but no one is using Portal at the moment. Let's see how this goes. Game in progress.
Units, objectives are ready for capture. Move out and secure.
What the hell? More bots. That's a bot. Oh no, that's a real player. My apologies.
Our troops are attacking Charlie. Neutralize Echo.
Just the constant fucking dumbing down of everything is very annoying and infuriating. Just taking advantage of the fact that people don't know any better. Go Delta. Request order is definitely on the list.
All right, objective Charlie secured.
What the fuck is the hitbox on the fucking drone all about?
Be advised, Alpha is under attack.
Come on! Let's go!
Bots galore.
Stay on it! Get it going! I'm hit!
Damn.
Objective Echo.
How many live players are there actually here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh man. Alright. See how we go. It'll be a very short stream today. There is a big update coming next week for this, which we will be covering. So
Fuck! Medic!
Try and keep that in play. Let's go Charlie, just see if we can hold it for a little while. Shit. Just ran into the back of the bus. This lobby is not empty because there aren't enough players. This lobby is empty because that's how their matchmaking system works. And it's so bad. Holy shit, that's the second time.
Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
Need a medic!
Did not see him.
Need a medic!
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
Fuck! Medic!
Attempting to capture Bravo.
Enemy now control more objectives.
We're about to get locked out.
Forces have neutralized Bravo.
Bravo is under control.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
I'll work my way up to Delta here.
I need a medic!
Alpha's not getting capped.
All right, we are engaging objective Charlie. Objective Bravo is under attack.
We need to defend the marked objective.
Damn.
Objective Charlie.
This filling up. How many did I say we had just now? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, having said that, I don't even know for definite that the first game we were in actually had 24 players, because what it does is it backfills up to 24
All units counter.
and then reserves all the other spots for live players. But we'll fill up the existing 24 with live players first. And then once you got those 24 sorted out, then it fills out for the rest of the game. I don't know. I feel like I'm bleating. And like you just have wildly irregular games. This game has already had 2 swings either way, about 200 tickets each. Now in their favor again. Need to go up there and shoot someone. If this is like, assume this is the common experience for everyone. If everyone is playing with bots, bots don't inherently care about anything because they're bots, funnily enough. And that's then compounded by people who, like, within their own rights, just playing this game as their very own fun casual shooter. And it just gets compounded. If no one else is bothering to actually play the game properly, why should I? And then when everyone does that, this is what you fucking get. God, it drives me nuts. Hello, Mr. How are you?
Stay with me!
I take your point, Mr. But I am putting the conquest mode through its paces today, just to see state of the game as it is right now, and to see, because there's a big update next week, so I want to see what those changes actually do. I honestly don't want to touch RedSec for any significant amount right now, because the main thing I want to be doing when I paid for Battlefield is play Battlefield. And I kind of want to keep reminding people of that. Campaign is still definitely very much on the cards. But we won't today. I'm fine with it right now, but I'm going to call bullshit when I see bullshit. And this is bullshit.
Objective Echo is under control.
It's just, it's so infuriating.
Hostiles are attacking Objective Echo.
And everyone is just shutting down any criticism of this game at the moment, and it will be the next thing you know is be like, oh, hang on a minute, where did everyone go, or why is no one playing this as much? How are you, Mr. Giles? It's good to see you. I hope you're well.
Medic! Stay with me!
There's some bug at the moment with revives that seems to be getting worse, where the defibs, I think when the defibs are trying to revive people stuck in a wall or something, it's clipping and not registering. So to catch you up, the first 20 minutes we loaded into a game, which is fine. It was quite half empty. It was 24v24. I didn't really think to check what condition that game was in terms of player numbers. And then when we actually finally got in, it was close towards the end of the game. I think there was we had maybe 200 or 300 tickets left. And we're just doing the main conquest playlist right now, so that's every game possible. I'm not too afraid of burning myself out right now because I've already made the decision to not just be playing this or producing content around this game. That's helping a lot. But speaking as a Battlefield veteran, and goddamn do I hate that phrase, this ain't good enough. A fucking 500 ticket difference. Like genuinely, the other thing I want is that if at any point they do actually get this shit sorted out, I want to reset my stats. I can tell you that the weird thing is that this is the first time I can feel a parallel between this experience and Destiny. It's like where people go, oh, if you don't like it, don't play it. And I still do like it right now. I can feel myself not playing it at some point in future and being okay with it. More is the worry. Damn. Anyway, so this is the second game, literally. When we got into the first game, match made us in towards the end of the game. I'm going to assume it's probably an empty lobby. And then we were waiting to get into the next game, and that's just off solo queue. There's a whole thing about weaponizing stupidity at the moment, but god damn, is it exhausting. Where are the matchmaking is this bad because the 8 dice was set as an unfeasibly high priority, either that the player base be constantly remixed to avoid players being put in the same lobby, or that players never be matched outside of their EOMM bracket, functionally atomizing the player base, or probably a mix of both, mainly the latter. Either way, the problem is entirely caused by their algorithms. Yeah.
All units, objectives are ready for capture. Move out and secure.
They are freaking huffing fumes if they think that they don't have work to do right now. I know they've acknowledged in a few areas that they've still got some work to do, but they are very, very quiet on some very key ones that they've been quiet on for freaking ages. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. Wow, somebody there's got 2 megabytes of freaking latency there. I just saw. And I was entirely chill before I got on today. That's the shit thing about it as well. And like I play this every day. Right now, the latest thing that we've got when I'm playing with Clarky is that we're jumping through hoops. Because he now is in the situation where no matter what we do, if I'm in the matchmaking if I'm in the party, it will always force him onto my lobbies, come hell or high water. Which means he's always running 90 plus ping, which is a bit shit. And then you have, on top of that, there is a higher proponent of dodgy players in my area. There's a high proponent of bad or uncoordinated players in my region. It's just not as good an experience. not all the players are bad, not all the players are cheating, not all the players are awful. Nothing along those lines, but it is just remarkably different, the experience overall.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Maneuver to defensive on that point.
Jumping through hoops. People love busy work, or... Well, there's two things. People love busy work, and there's also people that don't think like people.
Alpha has been captured by hostiles.
Be advised, the enemy now control more objectives.
God damn.
Be advised, we no longer control Charlie.
I've played Gauntlet. I have played Gauntlet a fair chunk. Gauntlet mode's different from Battle Royale mode. It's more like a series of squad-based rounds of the main game's objective-based modes. People seem to PTFO that. Have you tried it? Yes, many times. The still sort of goes back to my main point. I've been waiting freaking God knows how long for
Objective marked, support the attack.
Battlefield to come out.
I'm here. Let's
And
go.
the problem with playing... Okay, let me try and put into perspective the difference between playing small team or squad-based modes, right? Where you have it's just your squad against everyone else. Or 32 versus 32. And it's even more pressing and telling then that you have a squad that's actually communicating and working together. And it's kind of my main argument against the state of RedSec and the state of Gauntlet and everything else right now is that it's just distracting from what we should be getting on with on Battlefield. It's no criticism against you, but it is criticism against the devs thinking that 2 weeks after launch was a good time to be launching everything. It's just bizarre. Bear with me.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Alright, this one's filling out a little bit. 24 versus 22. We can I did go through the weapons we discussed last time. The double XP weekend, which basically turned into a normal XP weekend, actually turned out to be quite beneficial because it meant we managed to get a lot of attachments up and running. So it is there. I'm just working on the weapons that I haven't got into a sweet spot yet. So at the moment, I'm running the SG553R. Because I'm trying to get the attachments. But we can, next round, we can switch to something else of your choosing.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
We need to hit that objective!
Michelle, furthermore, if you play a game, it is completely fair to expect other players to follow the rules and play the objectives in order to win. Somebody doesn't have the right to harm their team's chances. Yeah. I just... It's just that argument has come up so much. Everyone goes, oh, it's a casual game. Just chill out. Get fucked. Pardon my French. Just because you're playing the game casually does not mean it is necessarily only a casual game. There's a difference. Don't have a rocket to launch at that guy's head. There is no other franchise in the world that fires me up quite as much as this one. I'm just going to mute this guy because I don't think he knows that he can be heard.
Secure that objective! Take what you can carry!
Hostiles attack confirmed on Alpha. We are attempting to capture Bravo.
But the pace of the game just goes completely weird. Right, Michelle, to give an example, would be like having an NBA All-Stars game, but one team has a Harlem Globetrotter instead. Now they're good exhibition players, but showing off mid-game would hamper their team. Yeah. It's got killed by John Battlefield. I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway, we'll see. So on the 9th, possibly the 10th my time, 9th or the 10th next week will be the next session for this, but there is a big update, G.
Be advised, objective Bravo has been attacked by hostiles.
I thought of that one specifically in response to the Snap Aim players who I found out are basically orphaned arena shooter 360 no-scope type players. I sympathize, but still expect them to contribute. Yeah. Well, they're still being catered for at the moment as well.
The enemy now control more objectives.
I feel like Battlefield Studios and EA are currently in some sort of state of paralysis, right? Because, and this is a thing that happens, but they set out to achieve X and they exceeded it by significant margins, right? They didn't expect to be doing as well in terms of the sales numbers and all that kind of stuff, which are all the metrics that the shareholders and the C-suite, they will be fully erect thinking about all of that stuff. But now that they've done it, they're now panicking because now they don't know if they're trying to cater to everyone. They don't know what they need to do to be able to maintain everyone, because everyone requires different things from this game. COD players like the way the game has been of late. Suits them down to a T.
There! Secure and hold that objective!
Good. Spawn on me and just fucking give away my position. Oh my god. Oh, I killed John Battlefield, did I? Oh no. I feel bad. I don't want to kill John Battlefield. We need him.
Medic!
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
Going back for Bravo.
Defend that area! Let's move!
We have lost control of Bravo.
Oh, poo.
Need a
Bad
medic!
shooting.
I need a medic!
The enemy have captured Bravo.
Fuck! Medic!
In the literal sense for some of that crowd, I'm sure. On that point you just raised, I'm pretty sure they launched Red Sec precisely when they did because they were simply trying to copy COD's formula. Yeah. Well, they're kind of lost now because they threw everything, including the kitchen sink, to see what would stick. And by and large, everything stuck. And now what we're seeing is some weird kind of continued hit and hope approach going on. Just the number of game modes, the shit they're trying to sneak in on the skins, the lack of discussion around Portal, server browser, matchmaking. Like they're putting Battlefield Labs up again, but Battlefield Labs only caters to PC players.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
Secure that objective!
We're targeting objective Bravo.
Good shit.
The enemy have secured more objectives.
Like, I'm fighting bots at the moment, and like, what am I supposed to be getting excited about here? God damn it.
Medic!
I got troops are attacking Alpha. Okay, I got you.
Charlie has been neutralized.
I think even COD, if I remember rightly, have been pretty good about making sure that they're
Orders are to hit that objective!
their multiplayer efforts were given some time to breathe. Oh shit.
Need a medic! Fucking fire!
I'm sure it is possible, but the Battlefield Labs they just announced was
Need a medic!
is PC only at the moment. Not sure why. I'm guessing it's easier for them to do. But I mean, like, you look at not that the UI in Battlefield has ever been great, but state of it right now is just bad on a whole new level. But it's the cumulative effect of everything. I don't even have everything on my list yet, but I can tell you right now that our working list at the moment, and this is me and the rest of the Pathfinders sort of coming up with this at the moment. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 items at the moment.
Need a medic!
It's a bit odd, isn't it?
Need a medic!
And people are right. This has been probably one of the best launches, or the best launch in a long time for Battlefield.
Fuck! Medic!
But the problems it does have are some fundamental ones.
Objective Charlie has been lost.
Thanks for the revive. Let's go Delta. Oh, shit.
Fuck! Medic!
John Battlefield got his revenge. Speaking of which, I know you focused Conquest on the stream, but have you spent any time in Breakthrough, Rush, or any of the other modes? Yes. Rush, not so much. Played a couple of games of Rush. It's...
Need a medic!
Breakthrough has got a very healthy player base at the moment, but the problem with Breakthrough is the same that we have for Conquest, but even worse. Like, you literally have, at most, 2 or 3 objectives. Anywhere between 1 to 3 objectives at a time to go for in Breakthrough. And then, it's the same deal. Everyone's just sitting there grinding weapons. That's what Breakthrough is, really, at the moment. Rush suffers from the same problem. I'm sure there's some very good teams playing Rush at the moment.
Good fucking job. Keep it up.
But again, all things solved by persistent servers. Dedicated Rush players will play on persistent Rush servers, and then you get a good crowd of players playing Rush.
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
Objective Charlie neutralized. We now hold
You know, there's a shorthand that develops and a psychological effect about seeing the same players within a lobby or a certain region. Right, so there are still certain players that I recognise now in my region that I know they're good players, they're good to squad up with. If you wait for a res, they'll come and revive. Or if you push an objective, they'll come with you, blah, 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 etc, etc. But none of that thinking freaking matters right now, because no one is thinking about that this game in those terms, really. There are some existing clans that are still out there that have got groups of players that are sort of still working that way, and they're going through the effort to get everyone match made into the same lobbies, which is no easy task. But they're nowhere near as prominent as they could or should be. Yeah, and that was another thing that also sorted the wheat from the chaff. It's like if you get up against a clan and see what the level of gameplay is like in those sorts of games, you're either for it or against it. You either went back for more, or you went to find a more casual lobby. Either way, you were enabled to make the choice.
Hasty defense there. Come on, let's move.
We are engaging objective Charlie.
Hang tight.
We no longer control Alpha.
We have secured an advantage. Keep it going.
Good shit.
Attention. Objective Charlie is under control.
Well, yeah, that's where the thing about team balancing comes in. Like, if you wanted to be really clever... Shit. Shit. If you want to be really clever, and you've got lobbies with strong teams on, right? You would funnel other... Wait, am I talking... Am I now vouching for SPMM? No, I don't want to be doing that. But, okay. Lack of persistent servers means there's a lack of team balancing. So it means that we are getting a way higher proportion of games that will have win-loss ticket differences of, say, 700 to 900 plus easy. We've seen 1,000 plus wins. We've seen 900 plus wins on the regular. Sometimes we're doing it, which is also not good. It means they're not good games, right? It means that out of 64 players, at least half of them had a fucking terrible time, right? Assuming that the lobby's full. If they're smart, and what, like that skin, what's that skin about? If they're smart, they will rethink that whole scenario and then go, oh, that's not good. Like at the moment, their thing about it is that, oh well, hopefully we got them out of there quickly and they didn't have too bad an experience. BF6's gameplay mechanics are mostly sound. It's the player experience that's lacking, partly because of shifted attitudes, but also because EA DICE don't know how to cater to them, but think they do. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree. So that had 25 versus 24 players. So now I'm sitting in matchmaking. Why? I think it's broken again. Just gonna leave it for a minute. Just wait 1 second. I'll be right back. 2 secs. Just shut windows and doors. It's getting a bit crazy here on the weather front. 2 secs. Yeah, I'm going to say that the matchmaking is, shit the bed again. I'll let you continue that thread, Miss Job, before I address it. Just sort of differentiating what I said earlier from SBMM strictly. You didn't need matchmaking in the way that this game uses it when you had persistent servers, unless you went through quick play, right? In which case there had to be some sort of matchmaking then. But the way, so matchmaking is determining before you get into a game what kind of lobbies you should go into based off of rank, skill, time played, a whole bunch of win-loss ratio, a whole bunch of different variables, and then making any other adjustments in like at the front end and even the back end if they want to determine what kind of experience you have, good or bad, sweaty, casual, whatever it might be. Team balancing was what happened when you got into a server. You might have got slammed for a round, but then the system would have looked at that and gone, that score differential looks a little bit crazy. We should move some players around to make sure that the teams are a bit more evenly balanced within the lobby that are already there. Can't do that right now because it disbands the lobby pretty much nearly every time. On occasion, we see, and I guess it's just because we get into the same matchmaking cycle, we see the same players for a run of maybe 2 or 3 games. And like who have we been seeing? Like Myth have got a good bunch of players, but they're having a field day at the moment because if you are fully making the effort to get your guys together, you're having a field day with everyone because you can just run roughshod over every single pub lobby that you run into, pretty much. It's very unlikely that it will accidentally matchmake you up against another clan. Whereas, on persistent servers, that thing used to evolve naturally. Like, the call would go out, right? And it's like, okay, we're going up against DD or, DD and Flatliner on the opposing team with a bunch of their guys. Guys, come and join this server. It's going to be a really good fight. And off we go. Oh, yeah. No, I know that, Mr. It was just to clarify my own... I just wanted to make sure that people don't think I'm advocating for SBMM, because I'm not. That's a whole different ballgame. I want players to have agency. And not be forced into thinking, or, you know, or not given the illusion of agency, and then being told that, oh, well, if you don't like it, it's because it's a you problem. Which is kind of what the response is. But yeah. I'm waiting for that thread to finish and I'll crack on with it. Yeah. Right. Hang on, let's go back into that search. Do we want to have a quick look at how many game modes there are right now? Can I show you? Browse modes. These are on the... And you got to look at the layout as some sort of form of prioritization, because if they're not looking at it like that, they're idiots. But I guarantee you they are. So at the moment, the one they really want you to play is Sabotage, which is terrible game mode. Event challenges. This is just battle passes and stuff like that. Gauntlet is a Red Tech game mode, and Battle Royale Quads, California Resistance is a Red Tech game mode. And then Red Tech is not Battlefield 6. It is literally listed as a different game. They've gone for the same hub model, so the hub is called Battlefield. The game that we focus on is Battlefield 6. Red Tech is now listed as a separate game. Custom search. Custom search will show you how many different game modes there are right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And maps don't really need to worry about. Not using the custom map search because it has a very weird effect on matchmaking. Eastwood close quarters escalation. See, these are all variants as well, I think. Plays weapon, all out warfare, class locked weapons. Tried that a few times, and every time I get in there, there's like 2 players. It's me and one other guy. Breakthrough, strike point, all out warfare. It could be lockdown. There's another game mode, duos. Okay. So 10 sort of standard game modes. And we'll go... I'm not going to use the server browser, but we're going to go have a look. Like, I'm not going to go into... where is the server browser? Where's the server browser gone? The UI is just god-awful. What filters have I got? Oh, free slots of party, region any, max players any, free slots. One of 33, 22 of 32, helicopters and jets, 96. There's a whole bunch of weird rules and stuff about how much XP you can gain from playing in Portal, which is why, for the most part, a lot of people don't want to play it. Hardcore features a lot. I don't mind hardcore. I'm past a bit of hardcore every now and then. Haven't done it in a while, but again, XP is capped. Let me sort by player count. Just want to see what the busiest servers are. Two hardcore conquest servers, completely full. Helicopters and jets practice, completely full. Air superiority, air superiority. Planes on planes on planes. Oh no, hang on. I think I need to change this to any. Like we have a CSP Pathfinders server that we've not touched once because it's just such a pain to use and get people to actually engage with. Such an odd state for the game to be in. We've had fantastic games. We have had fantastic times. We have had very, very frustrating times with this game as well. And it's like the swings are just really extreme. And as good as it is, it could be so much better. It could be a lock to win every single award going in every way possible for so many things. With just some focus in the right areas, and I just don't think they're going to do it. I'd love to be completely surprised, but there are a few things that they've been clinging on to ever since they launched Battlefield 2042, which makes me think that they now sees this as the pathway forward, and they need to offer more of this to more people. Right? Not the other way around. Right, let's get back into it. Hang on, let me have a look at your comments here. And we're still going. I have nothing against RedSec. I actually don't think it's a particularly bad game mode. I think it's a good addition to the Battle Royales. I have noted that it's not... I don't think people hate it. I just don't think it's as popular as people at EA would like it to be. But I also do genuinely believe that Battle Royale extraction mode burnout is a very, very real thing, and you got to do something special to kind of break that mold, and that's where Arc Raiders is coming in, right? Another good addition to that sort of open world map genre, and then they've put some extra meat in the bone in terms of world building and lore and stuff like that. So right, hang on, multiplayer, conquest, loadouts. I guess let's get the SCW-10 on. Do you want to go back to the SG-553R? So the ones that I've got into sort of some area of completion that I said I was going to work on last time: SCW-10, the M277, and the M417A2. And honestly, out of those three, the M417A2 is my favorite. This might be my favorite gun in the game. The M417A2 might not be the most effective because, like, the way I've got it set up right now is a 10-round mag. But super fun. Really, really, really lots of fun. Anyway, we'll go with the SCW-10. Equip. Equip. Let me just see what I've got on this at the moment. 15-round mag. Yeah, okay. Regards to Red State, yes, but it's not a proper Battlefield game. It is a decent Warzone competitor, though. Yeah, yeah, it is. Like I think it's an interesting thing to look at as well. But time is limited. So I have to pick and choose where I keep my focus on at the moment. I've been dying to get my conquest fix for freaking years at this stage. So we're gonna try and keep pushing things forward as much as we can. Oh, the SCW-10 on this map is going to be fun. Right. Still someone here. Alright, I'm gonna let you finish that thread, Miss Joel, and then I'll read through it at the end of the round. Probably is best time, unless I have a particularly long death coming up. I'm sure that's on the cards. Ow.
I need a medic!
Hostiles are attacking
Need
objective
a medic! Fuck! I'm bleeding out! Medic!
He's flying a drone? He might be. I'm gonna sit there and wait for that. Oh, damn. Yep. 27 versus 32. All right. Not being able to request order is pretty annoying. I think they just got.
Charlie has been neutralized.
Really on the wrong side of the map here. Delta is massively exposed.
Right, we have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
We need defensive support on the marked objective. The vessel is still being controlled by the enemy.
That's bad.
Fuck!
Damn.
Medic!
Skip. I'd be very lucky if anyone followed me on the roof up there. Watch your back.
Got you! You're gonna make it! Hold on! Come on! Stay low! Grab this spare ammo! Simon, hold up with this one!
Let me around the corner here. Oh, on the roof. Well, a short mag definitely takes some getting used to, I'll tell you that much. We're losing Alpha. Let's go back. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
I need a fucking medic!
Damn. DMRs, as far as I can tell, are still ridiculously strong.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
Ow.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Ow.
Closing the gap. We have Bravo under attack.
I'm fucking hit! Need a medic! I'm hit!
Doing well. The res would be nice, but he's doing well.
Medic!
Extended too much. No. It's just...
Hostiles still hold more objectives.
Make my way over to Bravo.
I'm fucking hit!
Slightly outside the comfortable range on this at the moment, but deal with it as best as.
Fuck! I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie.
Fuck! Need a medic! I'm bleeding out! Medic!
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
Got a feeling.
Need a medic!
Can't even see where he is.
By the enemy.
If the next map is a close quarters map, we'll stick with it. Oh, I think we can push forward. Spawn. Closed weapon playlist does exist. But they... I finally got him in the end.
Need a medic!
The way it is at the moment is that if I matchmake into it, it's me and one other player, and it's also, you have to play...
I'm fucking
It's either
hit!
Conquest and Escalation or Conquest and Breakthrough. I don't actually mind Escalation. Escalation is fine, but it is the most COD-like of all the game modes at the moment.
Need a medic!
But it can be pretty good if you've got some good teams. And I wouldn't want to play it all the time. So, but yeah, it's just me and one other player in there, invariably. And like, they had no intention of the way they did all of that was just to shut people like me up. It's like, oh well, look, we gave you the closed weapon playlist and no one played it. It's like, get fucked. They pulled every single trick in the book to bury closed weapons. Every single cynical, dirty, shitty trick that you can think of, they did it. Let's go on this hit. Great. Trying to get around behind him. The fuck is out there? Oh my god. Bad. What's Escalation? Escalation is their new version of Conquest. More flags, and after you cap a flag, so you have like I don't know, like maybe 8 flags on a map. You have to fight to hold the majority of the flags, and then after a certain amount of time, whoever's holding the most wins that particular section. And then 2 flags get removed, more vehicles get added to the game, and then it progresses until you're down to 3 flags, so on and so forth. It's fine. We'll give it a run next week. It can be good, but it's considering the state of the game overall at the moment, it shows it up even more in Escalation. But it is a series of close quarter engagements up and down the map all the time, non-stop. Spawn die, spawn die, spawn die. Yeah. Right, hang on, let's get... Yeah, I'm going to change the weapon. I'll go back to the SCW-10 when it's in the sweet spot. Right, let me read through all of this. I won't read it out loud. Plus recent gains in your current session, followed by your performance over last week. That's if we're to work with a matchmaking system as is, but I fundamentally don't want SBMM. Or even... Like, I think your solution would be the best execution of it. I think that's a more genuine and honest approach to how it should work. Note that we were in a full lobby just now, and now I'm sat waiting for this one to fill up. And I think all of those suggestions that you got in there are really good. About not purely focusing on KD, for example. But that's kind of... It's the same kind of system that would inevitably get exploited by people that have no business being anywhere near a tool like that. They have players to match into teams based on current individual performance with greatest contribution. Like KD's and Roman teams are a good mix. Yeah, and like I'm fully supportive of prioritizing objective play and sport. Hell Let Loose does not tell you when you've got a kill, or even go any particular length to show you how many kills and deaths you got in a game. You have to go dig it out, and by that time you'll be hard pushed to see what everyone else got in a given round. They don't care. It's like you either won the game or you didn't. And I kind of want that to be the case again with this game. Because once you've got everything settled down and you've got your teams, and this isn't about, I just want only good players to be in my team and I only want to play with good players. What I don't want to do is, I don't want to play against a bunch of, a team of a whole bunch of good players, and then one team has two very, very high ranks used as outliers, that will then be the people that help balance all the sub-rank 10 players. Right? Because the average works out in that sense. And that kind of shit gets really weird as well. There comes a point when a game's design has to be made especially to funnel players into certain gameplay paths for the overall benefit of game's health, regardless of what their tendencies might be. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. It's just I don't know what that is, but it seems diametrically opposed to what Battlefield should be or was right now. If the main thing is here is that this guy here has a great time by getting lots of kills and very few deaths, and he sees lots of action, regardless of whether he wins, regardless of how many objectives he captures, I think that's what counts as a win for Battlefield these days. I think that's all they care about. The M16 is not in this game. The P36A4 is. I am trying as hard as I can to stick to closed weapons rules at the moment. So at some point when I get onto the assault class, we'll look at that more. But yeah, P36A4 is doing very well in this game, has to be said. And I need to change this weapon as soon as I can. Because you can be damn certain our playlist is closed weapons. If ever we get our server up and running, that's where it is. But it's incredible. People don't like rules when the rules don't suit them. Dead lobby again. Anton Chigger's here. Best gamer tag ever. That's a reference to a film called No Country for Old Men, with Javier Bardem with one of the most aggressively serial killer hairstyles you've ever seen. See what happens here.
Attention. Hostile attack confirmed on Echo.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
I'll do M277 next, and then I'll finish on the M417, and then I'll go back to leveling the SG553R because it's painful not leveling stuff given the state of the weapon grind.
I'm fucking hit! Medic!
Wait, hang on, there's a... What's the add-on to that point? Let me skip this. I think the problem is the even for a four player based like for squad games, we're talking, you know, finals, COD, I guess domination is the closest equivalent in this game, and Strike Point is the new competitive game mode in this. Matchmaking works up to a point, but if you prioritize that above everything else and don't enable players to self-organize, and it's like, we want, you know, if you like, it's hard to believe, but I will openly admit that I'm not the best player in the world, and I get beaten a lot on merit, and I should be beaten a lot on merit. And I think people need to get used to the idea that the only way that you get better is to play players better than you. Right? It's not by playing players that are worse than you, by playing players that are better than you. But you can't choose. It's like, if I've had like 10 sweaty games, I just want to go test out some different lobbies, I'll just go and look. And you never know what you can get. If every lobby has been curated by an algorithm, that's different. But the way those things sort of self-organize themselves is that we would have a mixture of good and bad players on both sides, and the bad players would get better by playing with the good players. And, you know, that's the whole community moved forward that way. I want the hand of third-party interference out. I spent too long staring at the screen there. Smash mate back in. That was my fault. I wonder if it'll put us back in that same game. I just wanted to come up with something actually fit for the purpose it's claimed to be used for. You know, I'm curious as to how you think it could be exploited and in what ways, by whom. What, for the performance-based matchmaking? For your version of it? Oh god, you gotta make me think dark evil thoughts now. So here's the very first thing that springs to mind, right? Is if, for example, you say if we say that Battlefield is an objective-focused mode, PTFO is king, or it should be king, right? So now, say I've had a few games where I've had a bad run and I've lost like 3 games on the run. I need to win the next game. You could easily manipulate that system to make sure that you have the highest PTFO players on one side and the lowest PTFO players on the other side. Pretty much guaranteeing a win. You've had a good time. Hey presto, happy days. SBMM ticked, EOMM ticked. Shareholders happy. Money rolls in. Sell more skins. Away we go. It's a much better system. I'd much prefer the system as the way that you've designed it. I think that's a really good way to do it, but I can still see it being exploited for shitty purposes. Such a system would still be good for quick play as long as the player sets the desired modes and maps, because some people prefer that method of finding a game. Yeah. And I'd say that'd be the best way to do it as well. But, I mean, you know, that's the frustration. We've already seen a better version of Battlefield in this regard. We've had matchmaking in a working fashion that got you into games somewhere, somehow, no matter what. And then if that lobby turned out to not be so good and you wanted to go find something different specifically, you could. You could even look at, see what map they were playing at the moment. You could determine by the map rotation what the next set of maps would be. You could have a look at the players in there and see what the lobby's looking like and how sweaty it is or casual it is or, you know, whatever. You know, let's be honest, the horrifying side of the way things are going at the moment for a lot of gaming and just things in general in the wider world is that people are quite happy to hand over agency and control to other people. They don't want to have to think. They don't want to have to decide. They don't want to have to make any choices. They just want to go in and switch off. I get that, right? As an entertainment media, primarily, I get that part of it quite easily. Hang on, let's have a look at the M277 here. But man, you know, we're just constantly drinking the Kool-Aid every day. But if we're going to have any form of it in any form of matchmaking algorithm at all, I'd much rather see a system like the one you just proposed there. 100%. Well, in a way, what the thing that you're talking about on your last point there as well is what we've got for custom search, which I've stopped using. Because I have like 4 or 5 maps selected. But because there's so many different game modes in this, and so many different ways to play this, you will get into part of that lobby or that search rotation fine. And then after a game or two, it will hit a brick wall. We're even seeing that I'm on their main Conquest playlist right now. This is the official Conquest experience as per Battlefield Studios. And it's fallen over at least twice. That last bit was just me not paying attention because I'm an idiot. Let's go, Bravo. Took way too long. Jesus. And more bots. And a live player.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Medic!
Obviously, the entire idea of PBMM is to split players between teams fairly evenly with a good balance all round. If somebody tampers with the algorithms to rig results, it should be called EOMM. Yeah, but that's what I mean. You've made an innocently very good, very valid suggestion about how to better improve matchmaking, and I'm demonstrating to you with my evil corpo powers how it would get turned around and used badly. And you know the well, yeah. See, I don't know.
Defensive support on the marked objective.
I don't know that it's like the system is flawed. Like no matter how many ways we shake it up, every time this is kind of where I cannot get more than 50% invested in this game at the moment. Having tons of fun with it. Been getting very frustrated with it, but half of me is 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Sorry. I am 1 foot in, 1 foot out on this game. I don't have 4 feet.
We have lost control of Alpha.
You know, like I'm well past the point of getting sick of hearing my own voice talk about this, the issues this game has got already, because it's you know, we strayed deeply into grumpy old git territory.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
We are targeting Charlie.
Also, to disguise it under a good sounding name. Yeah, well, I rather fear Pandora's box has been opened. Everyone keeps telling me that, you know, for all reasons of cost, primarily above everything else I can see, they will never go back to persistent servers, right? So we've got to accept that, even though we've been told that for low player count regions, which is I'm counted as one, and so is Oceania for that matter, they are implementing persistent servers. That's what we've been told. There are people who don't want to think about what they're doing or how they're doing it. And that goes for everything. And like for them, gaming is not an important thing. Might be the most the most active activity outside of work hours in any sphere of life. Might be the biggest entertainment industry sector in the world right now by several tens of billions, possibly even trillions. I mean, it strips out by far anything that Disney Plus or Amazon Prime or Netflix are doing by a million miles, and I don't think people actually fully understand that. And you want to take that one step further, what you really want to be looking at is mobile gaming. But mobile gaming is leading to a lot of the reasons that people think that mobile gaming tactics and strategies should be implemented in more gaming focused environments, consoles and PC, right? And I think, well, it's not my problem. I just want to get on a game. It's not my problem. Then after a while, you'll find this really good game and you'll play it for ages and you think, oh, this is really good. And then you bring out a new game mode on top of that, which is free to play and no one's ever played it before, and that's really good as well. It's an open world game. It's fantastic. And everyone's loving it. They're loving the multiplayer. They're loving the open world side. The live service element is really cool. There's always new weapons, new skins, and everything's going great. And it's like, okay, now it's time to add something else to that. You got to change the game, and okay, so we'll do that. Well, you get 5 rotations down from that, and you've just gone from Modern Warfare 2019 to Black Ops 7. That's literally what I just described. So if you want to repeat that, oh, we just done it again. I got caught talking. If we go down this route of looking at the ways that people make money and not actually thinking about how they affect things and how they affect players and how they affect monetization and general behavior overall, what's the point? It's like what people are thinking they're asking for is not what they really want. I used to be able to give my kid sister a controller that was switched off so that she could play games with me, right? And I think people don't realize it, but if games companies thought they could get away with that, they would do that. If they thought that they could trick you into thinking that you were the best gamer in the history of the world ever, in every single environment, and that you would keep coming back and spending money because you thought that, they would do it. They would 100% do it. Right, that's twice I've been timed out because I've been waffling on. Right, I've got to lock in. Let me lock in. My hope would be that players will be able to derail it by raising a stink about discrepancies, as has just recently happened with COD Black Ops 7. Speaking of which, I knew that tale sounded familiar. Ages ago, they said, we were told by Activision that they'd switched off SBMM for a while. Right? And I'm not talking about for Black Ops 7. They did this for Modern Warfare 2 or Modern Warfare 3. And then they said, oh, what we found out was that players were not so happy when we switched SBMM off. Right? And what they didn't actually say was that they'd never switched SBMM off. They kept it on. They just turned it down a bit. And that's exactly what they did with Black Ops 7 recently. They never switched SBMM off. I don't know about for the beta, actually, to be fair. But it's definitely still there at the moment. And now they've gone to... Like, I saw Exclusive Ace's video, and he's like, okay, they've said to me officially they never switched it off. But what he demonstrated in his video was that he got better latency on a brand new account for a newer player from the same PC, from the same rig, than he did on an older account by about 30 or 40 milliseconds. And that was just one thing. Right? And that's a pretty core thing. Imagine if they did that to other elements of the game. And I don't know why people... Bad shit happens all the time to good people, is one thing. Bad shit happens all the time to bad people, is also another thing. Good people innocently doing bad shit because they innocently don't think that there's anything bad about it happens every single freaking day, especially in the corporate environment. If they think they can somehow improve your experience to be better and get you more wins and somehow manipulate things a little bit to make you feel a little bit more powerful, a little bit more stronger, they'll fucking do it. I'm sure the statute of limitations is well run past. But you know when you see corporate prize givings at events where people win iPads and all that kind of shit? The number of times I've seen that shit manipulated to make sure that the right people got the right prize at the right time to get the right results for other reasons. Good God. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Targeting objective Delta.
Anyway, just following on from that last point, like I said, people want to buy into the illusion. They want the fantasy of being a kick-ass soldier, or a kick-ass fucking guardian, or a kick-ass whatever the fuck. Which in some environments is exactly what you need. And for the purposes of a game and for the purposes of entertainment and just telling a story and a narrative, then sure, fine. But that kind of approach loses me entirely when you get to a... And I'm not talking sweaty, just a... If something is player versus player, it is by definition competitive, right? So using that definition of it. In a competitive environment where everything is presented as being fair and above board, anytime that's manipulated or tinkered with, I call bullshit. I think people have to allow to be used to the idea of being bad at shit. And that not being the best at everything, or the best at every single thing, is just a part of fucking human existence. But people can only get better at that thing if they decide to stick with it, if it's a legitimately true and fair environment. It's like my soccer team when I was a kid, my football team. We were the freaking worst. In the first game we played with them, and just to be clear for people that may not know soccer or football too well, an average score in a game is like 2-0, 2-2, 3-0, 1-1, 1-0, something like that, right? Remember the first game we played, we had 2 of our guys sent off, and we lost 14-0. And I wanted to quit. I don't want to play. The team were bad. I thought, why am I playing this? And my dad said, you win or lose, you're going to keep doing this, and you're going to learn something from it. And it took me a year or two to grasp what he was getting at, but it worked. We got better. And then I played with that team for like 4... Hang on, where are we? You know, you're talking... 5 seasons. By the 5th season, we finished 2nd in the league. Right? And along the way, we had some fucking worse results than that. I think our highest record was 21-0. It's fucking terrible. But whether or not we became the best soccer players in the world at the end of it is neither here nor there. We got much better by the end of it. Much better than we were when we started. If we hadn't stuck with it, then we wouldn't be. That mentality is so fucking rare these days. The mentality you see more often than not is that if you're shit at something and you're not good at it straight away, then don't do it. Just leave it. Give up. That's the message. When you're losing at this game, the mercy rule will fucking sort you out. It'll be over in a few seconds. Don't try and fight your way out of it. There's no point. Just give up. Fuck that. And if the game is trying to force me to play this game casually, then the net result will be is that I won't play the game.
Be advised, objective Echo is under attack.
I got you. Let's go.
Enemy forces have taken the lead.
This was a very good game. Probably would have helped if I'd been paying more attention. You used to play that back during grade school years? Yeah. That's supposed to be illegal. That just makes me not want to have anything to do with the corporate-run studio or publisher, even if the game is a favourite of mine. Manipulating ping is wrong. Manipulating anything is wrong. It's kind of more what my point was getting at. Like, as much as possible, we used to play on a pitch where one corner of the pitch at the opposite end was a higher elevation than the other, right, by 2 or 3 meters. So we didn't even have a flat football pitch. So you could argue we're not really playing a fair and level playing system there. But that's kind of it, right? What Battlefield should be delivering is, this is the playing field, these are the rules, these are the tools, this is the environment. That's it. That's what every game developer should be doing. And I'm talking myself forward. But again, this is why I don't want to produce content around it, because it's such a glaring problem. And I can't get past it. I don't want to get past it. But I also know that 99.9% of the players, even within my circle that play this game, don't care. As long as they're having a good time, that's all that matters. Yeah, but that's also fun. Maybe you're not supposed to be good at Battlefield, right? I sucked when I started playing COD. I sucked when I started playing Battlefield. Many people would argue I still suck now. Which is fair, right? I still got the SCW10 on for this. Yeah, let's do that for this. Go on to the M417. No, we'll do one full round with the M277 on full round with the M417. Let me quickly say, I believe the entire reason behind the push for cloud gaming is because they want to go back to the arcade era where they held onto the software in charge for the machine to run it. I think that's going to be the outcome of the way things are going at the moment. I don't know if they're deliberately using that as a model, but there's been some discussion going on here locally about the state of local games. In terms of, it's very, very hard to find hard copies of games anymore anywhere as well. Whoa, that was weird.
Objective Echo has been lost.
I need a medic!
I had a dead trigger just then. That was really odd.
Enemy forces captured Echo.
Our troops are attacking Alpha.
Fuck! Medic!
Like I said, anything I just said, no one wants to hear it. It is just, you're gonna hit dead air.
Medic! Need a medic!
We have neutralized Alpha.
No. Freaking flashlight.
Delta has been lost.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Man, like in a danger sense, for example, putting someone so uncoordinated one could hurt oneself or others onto a sports field, being fair to middling is okay, but not a detriment.
Medic!
Yeah.
I need a medic!
Objective Delta is under control. Our troops are controlling the fight.
I don't disagree at all. But that's what I mean.
I'm hit!
It's like these games are not for everyone. They shouldn't be for everyone. Like, I still maintain that Arrowhead's approach is sort of crucial to the future of games development. No, a game for everyone is a game for no one. And, you know, that's exactly freaking right. Like, I really like the idea of playing Dark Souls games, but I don't want to play Dark Souls games because I'm not good at Dark Souls games. But I love watching other people who are good at it, and that's fine. I'm entirely fine with that.
Our troops have retaken the objective.
Funnily enough, there was a discussion going on about this with regards to Space Marine 2 recently, where what the f— why is he just lying down there? It's weird. Need to try more of the LMG soon. It's high on my list. Tell you what I mean in a second about class-specific weapons and the like.
Hostiles are engaging objective Delta.
Need a medic!
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Doing carbines and SMGs first because they are open anyway. LMGs are specific to support. Assault rifles are specific to assault. He must have hit me in the toe. Yeah, I think there's a clipping problem with the defibs there. Seeing that more and more. It's weird. It didn't used to be a problem. Yeah. Oops.
Medic! Need a medic!
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Green, you're triggering me so much, man.
Be advised, enemy attack is underway on Delta.
How are you, bud? It's good to see you. Didn't mean to message you earlier. I meant to message you that exact freaking question earlier.
Delta is under hostile attack.
Oh, man. Renegades, just to catch everyone up, is the new DLC for Destiny 2, which is Star Wars themed.
We have lost control of Echo.
And I have a...
Forces are being attacked at all secured positions.
It makes my brain itch when I look at Destiny characters doing Star Wars poses and holding lightsabers and shit like that.
We need to defend the marked objective.
It's really upsetting. It's good to see you, man. How are you, bud? Oh, we nearly had him.
We have lost
Thought we were locked in, listen. I would like to not be there. Where are we, Mr. Jarl? That's the thing. Most players, especially on console view gaming, is a means of R&R rather than any sort of challenger competition. Always push for their regular dopamine hits. Yeah.
Hostiles have seized Bravo.
I can say that we tend to find the more hardcore players on PC, although that also usually makes them quite stretchy as well. Just another reason to switch platforms eventually, right?
We're attempting to capture Bravo.
I think...
Fuck! Medic!
You know, it's that thing about quantity versus quality. People are aiming for volume rather than... focusing on quantity of players rather than quality of gameplay. And I don't care which platform that's on. I mean, we've had plenty of really good, solid console players for ages.
Charlie's under
I would argue that back in BF3, BF4, we were in... amongst the world's best players. Quite reasonably, I would say.
Be advised. Forces
Um,
are attacking Charlie.
but shit, just it's the game caters for and towards casual players.
Defend the position.
And you might accidentally get a competitive game every now and then.
Advantage. Be advised. We have
Green Machine Renegades, from what I've seen, generally being received well, but not enough to move the needle to bring people back. I can't... Just the weird thing is if they didn't have it tied in with Star Wars, man, and they were talking about... Like, they've taken a very hard swing on their stance of late, which I think is important and good, because how can you go through everything they've been through this past year and then not suddenly say, hey, maybe we fucked up? But if they'd not tied the Star Wars thing in at all, the Star Wars thing instantly turns me off it. I love Star Wars, but I love Destiny. I don't need the two to be milking off each other. It's really weird. But yes, the platform switch still needs to freaking happen just to open the horizon up for me, put it like that. We need to do something different here. Let's go Bravo Alpha. Have you watched episode 4 yet, Green? Might be biased by your personal history, but I've always had the better experience with PC myself, especially if you get into an indie title that caters specifically to its niche. Yeah, that, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Let's not go down there.
Objective Echo is under hostile control. Be advised, the enemy has secured more objectives. Let's strike back.
Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie.
You watching episode 4 tonight? I know you are, man.
Need a medic!
Just joking. So good. Well, it's like the only reason I binged the last 2 and a bit episodes last night was because I thought you'd watched it ahead of me, and I was like, oh shit, I better catch up. But man, is it good. Green Machine, tell you what is good, Outer Worlds 2. I know, man. The
Objective Bravo.
so we made a few changes now. So the
Echo has been neutralized.
we're well underway on getting things set up for a Hellfire 506 VOD channel. That's actually
Defensive position is
up and running now. I've got to go through one more verification check, I think.
We have maintained our advantage.
We get that fully read up. So all the Warhammer machines will shift up there, which will open things up more here. And I did say on stream yesterday, the Green Machine said that Outer Worlds 2 is very good. So I've got that installed and waiting in the wings as well. So we're going to have a look at that at some point.
Got one!
Hostile attack confirmed on Echo.
For example, Marauders, that space pirate game I'm sure you'd love and told you about years ago. Exactly. Well, like, Dispatch is a game that's out at the moment that I really want to play and get onto, but I think it's on PlayStation and PC only at the moment. It's really annoying. On a more serious note, have you seen the new Hell Let Loose Vietnam they're working on now? Yes, very much got our eyes on that. Very much got our eyes on that. What series are we talking about? A Star Wars one? No, sorry. The we were messaging each other last night and today about Stranger Things, which was in
The enemy now control more objectives.
Medic!
on Netflix, and it's been released in 2 volumes. I'm very confident that Green has seen Star Wars Episode 4.
Our troops have neutralized objective Charlie.
Fuck! Need a medic!
This guy just using my body is... yeah.
Need a medic!
Oh, no, that's a friendly as well. Skip.
Mars objective is under threat. Defend the position.
All units, mission is still on target. Good work. Almost there, let's finish it!
Good aim.
Medic!
Yeah. So the Rogue Traders stream from yesterday is being shifted over just to open up the account on the Hellfire streaming channel.
Hang on, I got you.
And I'm just gonna go, as always was intended, just to sort of go wild on this one, because otherwise it's just too much to manage. Not being particularly productive today, as far as this game goes, has to be said.
Let's go!
Yeah, there's something. Defibs are definitely this. There's a new bug. Where I'm wondering if even the freaking thing about people quitting is a thing. There was a thing for a whole day on a session that we had off air recently that when people got downed, you couldn't see that they were dead. They just looked like a body, so you couldn't see that they were in a revive state. That was fun.
Our troops are attacking Charlie.
Ow.
Need a medic! Come on!
Charlie has been neutralized.
Destiny 3 absolutely needs to be a freaking thing. And it needs to be a genuine thing, not a kind of... We might need to save our franchise from death. Oh, damn. That's not good.
I'm hit! Run out! Run away! Moving all around! Let's take his objective!
Hell yeah. On a different route in here. See how we go. Oh, damn. There is a trigger delay from reload to shooting there. Really weird. Holding the trigger down. There's like a second delay after you've reloaded before you can pull the trigger on that. That's really weird. I made it to the end of a round, so that was good. So yeah, Renegades releases today for Destiny 2. Destiny 2's just been in a really bad state for quite a long time now. I know, like, Lee Ray's still playing it, I think, and I saw Maker on it actually earlier, before. God, I want it to be good. Bugs to do with revives in this game seem to be massive errors in the code. I've seen revives glitch out near the firewall in RedSec, and sometimes cancel for no reason in the main modes. Right. Ugh. Even with the 2 instances where I've timed out because I've been waffling on too much, I'm going to say that the matchmaking experience today has just been pretty bad. And that's even just running solo. So the reason this is happening is because most people are using custom search. Most people are taking Blackwell Fields out of their playlist. Because it's a bad map. It really is. It's a terrible map. Like, we had some actually okay games with it a few days ago. But it's still just a bad map. Did see one leak that claimed Destiny 3 is in the works, but at this point, one would have to assume that would be an entirely Sony-led effort after the marathon debacle and house cleaning at Bungie. Yeah, I mean it's the Bungie that definitely the Bungie that produced the final shape just doesn't exist anymore. Okay, it's like they're just not there. They got so decimated in so many ways. It will be the similar situation, I think, to where, you know, this is not like there are a few veterans that they call back in to help steer the ship a bit again, which is not a bad call, but the core team that made Bungie and Destiny is definitely not there right now, and everything else will also have to be reverse engineered. I'll try and have a good game on this map. Can't promise anything though. Just sucks nuts. Green, they definitely made a change to revives. You'll see the bodies actually highlight now where they're revivable, which is where they might have introduced that bug then. Seems like if you're clipping into a rock or a wall or a tree or something, it doesn't put you in a revived state. You can get dragged out, but you can't get defibbed. So I'm guessing that's just a oversight somewhere. But yeah, we will definitely be getting into Outer Worlds 2 on this channel. Do I need to have played Outer Worlds 1? Is that a thing? I always hate joining midway through a... I might have to do this with Mass Effect as well. Can't get into Mass Effect 1. Tried time and time again. Don't go that way. Let's go Charlie. Let me just get a player count for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 PC players. 1 PlayStation player, 1 Xbox player, which is me. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10v8. Don't have to play Outer Worlds 1 to play Outer Worlds 2. Okay. That's good. I mean, it's a shame, because I've heard Outer Worlds, like, obviously, Outer Worlds itself has a good reputation. But yeah, we'll dive into Outer Worlds 2 as and when we can. I think my mine collected someone just in. Bots. Like, literally see through walls. Just want. Oh yeah, no. I was going to say, there's no way they allowed a bot to be called Mill Slayer. He's just being a funny guy. Why I oughta.
Move to attack a marked objective.
Be advised, the enemy has secured Charlie.
Echo's gun. Double back. There's just so many things. Like, I haven't even got maps on the list. Did I finish with the list? Hang on. Let me get... Yeah, I've got a list there. I've got map rotation on there. I don't know that map size is necessarily the problem. I do, well, like it's obviously plays a significant part, but I think map design is a bigger issue. Damn. So before I forget, I don't agree with how they divided up assault rifles versus carbines. They'd have split it up differently and possibly included other weapons. That's sometimes confuse the official list. Oh yeah, that's fine. Like, we will get to them, and like, I have used them. Like, I've used the cord for a while. I mean, because it was it is clearly the cord and the what they call the PW5 in this, which is the MP5, are clearly the meta weapons right now. MP5 is not so much of an issue because obviously it's under the class as an SMG. SMGs are available to everyone anyway. Cord should in theory be only available for the assault class. I still maintain the bigger issue in that regard is that the assault is a very weird class to have right now. The ladder is becoming a very annoying problem in a lot of ways, and they should have stuck with the way it was before, with support being ammo and assault being the medic. Green, that's been the same in all battlefields, but it's ARs in general are definitely underpowered, minus the cord. Yeah. Like, I'd say, like, there's some that are very strong in some very specific operating windows, like the TR7, which is basically the TAR, is very, very strong at close range. And then the Galil, what do they call that? The NVO 228E is very strong at mid to long range. But by and large, I mean, if you've got a good carbine or a good SMG, definitely be the way to go. Like, I love the M417. And I think it's rightly balanced with a short mag. I mean, like you said, the assault doesn't really have an identity. It needs to be medic again. Yeah, 100%. It's I'm ever hopeful that they're going to make some changes. I mean, because like just the balancing for. I don't know. Every time I start thinking about it, it kind of baffles me as to how they didn't learn. How they still didn't learn the right lessons from Battlefield 2042. Like, so the ultimate expression of what we're seeing with an open weapon system right now is you'd have like a two-man team will get into a high exploit spot on like one of the urban maps, for example. Manhattan Bridge, Columbia Heights, either one, right? And then the assault gets him in position with a spawn beacon, because now he's got the spawn beacon, so it's even extra annoying. And then he calls in a support player running a sniper rifle, and then they can just sit up there the whole game. And we've run into that multiple times. This whole video is talking about all the best glitch spots on Siege of Cairo. Good work. Good thinking. Where are Miss Shaw? Map design is definitely the main issue. There have been big maps that play very well in Battlefield before, mainly on the refractor engine games. The switch to Frostbite and console pinched it down. The yeah. So, some of them just, like the play testing, you're wondering what happened during the play testing. Like, this is in theory, if I'm not mistaken, the most play tested Battlefield ahead of launch. What were they testing? What were they testing when they did Sobek City? What were they testing when they did this map? It's very odd. So I 100% agree that the assault class should have the defibrillator as well as the support class retain the supply bag. I'd even put some thought into how to have their kits complement rather than compete. The no, it always works really well when we first started playing Battlefield. Really, really well. We used to have Clarky would always run support with an LMG and would go frickin' ham. That was pretty much all the way up until 5, I want to say. I think, oh, I don't know, the class system changed a bit in 5 again, if I remember rightly. Don't quote me on that. Definitely up until 1. Don't try to tell people in the comments about this, though. They've never seen it in their games, and if it happens, it's a skill issue on somebody's part. They don't care who. It's as bad as you said. Yeah.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Do try and be mindful of not yucking other people's yums, because that gets pretty boring after a while.
We've lost control of Objective Echo.
Need a medic!
How did MILF Slayer kill me if he's in my squad?
I'm fucking hit!
Because there's another MILF Slayer.
Let's rally and counter.
Who'd have thought? I never thought I'd see the day where I'd run into 2 MILF Slayers in one day. Okay, that thoroughly fucking confused me. Anyway, the weapon I'm running now is the M277, which is the MX7 Spear. IRL. And they at least seem to have held onto the trait that the recoil is pretty horrendous. Even if you tap fire the bloody thing. But the damage profile is very nice because it's a flat damage profile all the way across the board. So it goes from having the slowest TTK at close quarters to having the fastest mid to long range, which is kind of insane. With the proviso that you have to land your shots. And given the recoil on the gun, it's quite hard to do that sometimes.
I'm fucking hit!
Not going to get revived it. So there's a difference between that yucking people's yums and calling out major design flaws with the game that hampers its playability overall. There is. But I think I feel it more keenly. Or like, and this is a very personal thing with me. I feel it more keenly with Battlefield in particular because as a franchise overall, it is central to my experience as a gamer. Right? This is the thing that really... I used to play games and then Battlefield turned me into a gamer. Does that make sense?
Objective Alpha has been lost.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Oh shit.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Oh shit. God damn it.
I'm fucking hit!
Oh, Melfslade's coming to revive me from 286 meters away.
Fuck! Need a medic!
But I also feel like I've been, and this is even before Battlefield 2042, I feel like I've been bitching and moaning and complaining about Battlefield in some way or another, in some significant way or another, since Battlefield 5. Because Battlefield 5 ended up very, very strong and very, very good. It really did. By the end of its sort of major cycle before Battlefield 2042, Battlefield 5 turned out to be a very, very good game. It really did. But the start of it and the way the devs interacted with the community and all the rest of it was fucking awful. Terrible. So bad. Just genuinely, well, infamously, it's like, well, if you don't like it, don't play it. So nobody played it, right? And then 2042 happened, and that was a whole other thing. And now we're in this weird scenario where we've got a really good Battlefield with some really big problems. And people can't see the woods for the trees. And it's like, I don't know. But then combine that with the fact that the other major first-person shooter I've been playing on top of that is Call of Duty for a good 3 to 4 years, I want to say. And that's obviously been a shining example of what not to do for quite a lot of time as well. And like, COD players are fucking weird, man. They're really weird. They're very protective about their little game. Whereas I can quite happily call Battlefield out for its bullshit and COD. And not think that it reflects on me as a person or as a player at all. Whereas you can't do that with COD. It's like you're stabbing someone in the testicles. And I'd much rather focus on games that are delivering positive things and saying good things. But yeah, I rather fear Battlefield is paying too much attention to what COD does or doesn't do and not focusing on what it should or shouldn't do itself. I mean, when you got Vince Zampello at the helm, who is literally the granddaddy of modern COD, that's going to happen. So I feel like everything that we see for the future of Battlefield is just going to be an evolution of what we're seeing right now. And that scares me a lot. Hit by a second tank. I'd say with that RPG shot, you can call yourself a Battlefield veteran. Well, in a way, you can say you can complain because you care, right? I'd call myself Battlefield Vet 2 as it's my second multiplayer game. Yeah. The best COD game is Titanfall. It really fucking... Titanfall is so fucking good. Just give us Titanfall 3. Just give it to us. Titanfall is so good. The other game he played was Counter-Strike, believe it or not. I can well imagine that. I'm afraid most COD players are quite literally addicted to the dopamine drip feed cultivated by the Skinner boxes modern COD is built around. Yeah, I mean, COD does what it does very well. Even right now, when it's not doing as well as it should be, really, it's still got a huge player base hooked. They've taken a hit, but there's still players there. But like there are people right now, right, that would this is a very weird thing about people in general though, but this is a shining example of it. There are people right now that have stopped being friends with me and I think Green Machine as well because we stopped playing Destiny 2. Right? Like, there is no way in hell that you're going to convince anyone that anything that Destiny 2 has delivered recently has been objectively good. Right? No one would even argue that. The devs themselves wouldn't even argue that. Right? But there are people that have taken such distaste with us saying that, oh yeah, we're not going to play Destiny 2 because it's just not good anymore. Like, we're no longer in their circles. We're no longer invited to that party ever. It's very fucking weird. We've had a day today. I think I've had, what, maybe 2, 3 full lobbies? I may have wasted 1 or 2. Because I was chatting away and not paying attention and we got timed out, so that's on me. But outside of that, I'd say we've had maybe 1 or 2 actually full lobbies with actually active players. And then maybe one of those where people were actually playing the game as if they were trying to win it and play an objective.
Let's go.
And in isolation, you think, oh, okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Give it days and weeks and years and all the rest of it, that is not sustainable. It just won't be. It's barely sustainable now. If you looked at my content a few years back and, you know, said that, oh, when Battlefield 6 comes out, I'm only going to be playing Battlefield maybe once a week, no one would believe you. But with good reason. Oh, I don't know why I went that way. It's always death. I wonder if they'll give you a second chance should Destiny 3 come out. Yeah, I don't know. Green Machine, this man speaks truth. Also, yes, Titanfall 3, please. I was so disheartened to hear that there was a project in the works, but was cancelled due to overrunning tax write-off deadlines. Yeah. Good old hands of OP. Well, maybe that kind of thing. Now that we're in the hands of now that we're in the hands of, let's say, the Middle East,
We are still controlling the fight. Keep it
maybe
going.
things will move a bit faster on that front. Who knows? Good shit. Where did that guy go? Did he get him?
We took back the objective.
Our forces have neutralized objective Charlie.
I think that helo is just... I thought the helo was coming at us. I think it's just hovering there, waiting. Shit. Switch weapons fast enough.
Need a medic!
Bravo is under attack.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Where are you, Michelle? One of the timeouts was a pretty full one that was going well, as I recall. I'm glad to be here for the moral support, but I'm afraid I launched you off onto a bit of a tangent back there. Yeah. It's fine.
Objective Charlie is being captured by hostiles.
It's fine. I do feel like I've rather taken on the role of the crazy uncle that is just waving his fist in the air at everything. And I don't want to be that. But at the same time, it fucking galls me about how people just drink the Kool-Aid all the bloody time.
Bravo is under attack.
Like I said when it happened, what I'm still most optimistic about regarding the EA buyout by private equity is that they'll start selling off franchises to turn more profit sooner rather than later. Yeah. Well, I think Anthem got switched off recently, right? Didn't Anthem get switched off completely?
Good work.
I mean, shit, we got a fight, like, if, as a technical test, that was a really freaking good one. And it was deeply, deeply flawed, because they had a vision that they had no way of fulfilling, it turns out, according to later dev reports. There was no way they could have achieved the ambition of what the game was supposed to do. Ever. The main bit was getting the whole open world flying mechanic locked down and really good, which they did an excellent job of, and then that was it. They were locked. They couldn't do anything else beyond that. That's the kind of thing where you'd love to see a resurrection done properly. Anthem could and should have been, on paper, a Destiny contender. It's fantastic. Try and get to Alpha here. We've got just a tank just sniping down on everyone from the top of the hill here. One more should do that. He's backed off. There's another one. Now I'm exposed. I've got cover from this one. I'm exposed to that one. Like, if I had the money, there's a few languishing franchises that'd be all too happy to take off their hands. Yeah. Well, there is no shortage of venture capitalists out there that would, take you up on that offer for probably no for a mere 90% of the profit. Try and get another helo kill. Having it for time. Right, we got another hour, so we got some time to actually lock into some games. Oh, timed that wrong. Knew it as soon as I let it rip. God damn it.
I need a fucking medic!
I'm gonna get that helo kill now. It's upsetting. At best, that map is kind of naff. I can't remember if... Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, so just a reminder, the new Hellfire streaming channel is now linked on this channel and the main channel as well. So if and when you get a chance, that's an easy way to go and find it. It is getting updated. I'm hoping it should be ready by next week. So streaming Space Marine 2 tomorrow. Tons of stuff still to get stuck in with on that. I'm still trying to figure out when I'm going to get Dark Tide factored in. It's just things took a little bit of a swing earlier this week. Right. Let me switch to the M417 for a round. And then after that, I'm going to go back to leveling up the ST553R. Which I think the ST553R might actually be my go-to weapon after a while. Are they specifying how much profit it needs to make, or just how much of the percentage they want? Yeah. All of those beautiful little details need to be worked out. One IP I'd want is Command and Conquer, and real-time strategy is moved to being a niche. Yeah. Well, I've got my eyes on Dawn of War 4 when it comes out, and I think it's going to be PC only, so hopefully we're ready by then, but... pardon me. Do I want to go as extreme with the 10 mag build right now? Sure, why not? Let's just send it. Did unlock one of the new heroic weapons, one more of the new heroic weapons for Space Marine 2 since stream last week. And I got the new heroic instigator carbine, which fires a 5-round burst at a very rapid rate, and it is an absolute monster of a weapon. I love it. And then I'm gonna have a figure out about what I want to go for next. Done a melee weapon and then a ranged weapon, so I guess maybe another melee weapon. I'll have a look. Really enjoyed playing Rogue Trader yesterday. I could have honestly kept going for another 4 hours at least on that. But that's a nice change of pace, and it's a real nice deep dive into Warhammer lore. I'm thinking to start the Outer World stream on this channel next week as well. I may even have 4 sessions up and running if we got Darktide involved on the other one. Rogue Trader will still be Monday. Where did you get... Where did you get hit from? Don't know. Still someone here as well. There. Like, and credit where credit's due, speaking of map design, I'd say this has been a pretty good addition. Considering Blackwell Fields is where we started off.
Alpha is under attack.
Wait. What? How did they abandon the tank? What? Don't get that. Same deal again. It's a fuller lobby, but it's still not full. We've got 22 live players on one side and 23 on the other. You can also link multiple channels to a single video or stream using the new collaborations feature. Although I'm not yet aware as to how. It might be a way to link yesterday's VOD to the new channel. Oh, someone's getting called out.
I need a medic!
Someone naughty in here? Hang on, let me have a look at the score. No.
Thank you!
I think part of the problem with the game feeling a little bit janky sometimes is because of recon spotter functions with motion sensors and snipers and just spotting in general, and or even just the use of suppressors.
Delta is under attack.
Oh shit. Because I wasn't aware of this until I saw a full breakdown, but when you are firing an unsuppressed weapon, some of them will not only spot you up on the minimap, they'll 3D spot you as well. So you get a little red dot above your head no matter where you are. Shit like that will feel like a wall hack. It's not good. Don't know what I'm doing there. Bear with me. I'll make sure the roof's clear.
Come on!
Feel like a 10-round mag is stretching it a little bit on this map, I have to say. Yeah, going back to the linking channels things, I know how to do it. I'm avoiding doing it on anything because I don't trust YouTube. I felt like I was building up to a second part of my sentence there, but that was really it. That's the core point, is that I don't trust YouTube.
Objective Charlie.
Medic!
Go back. Go back there. Oh, and I meant to change my mag.
We now hold objective Bravo.
Good shot.
You have an attack order set.
Customize. Yeah. 10 rounds, very nice, but a little painful when back-to-back engagements. I mean, the thing hits like a freaking truck. It's a laser beam now since they fixed the bloom and recoil a little bit as well. Perfectly happy to see more ST553R gameplay tonight. Yeah, good. We'll switch to that on the next one. Series is a favourite of mine. First got turned into it in Counter-Strike, where it's one of the few recognised its worth for the longest time. Yeah.
We secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Move to attack the marked objective.
I don't know if I've got access to the fast mag because of the point system. Can have a look. I'll have a look next time I go down.
Fuck! Medic!
Alpha is in enemy hands.
Enemy attacking more objectives.
I'm fucking hit! Fuck! Need a medic!
How are there so many medics nearby?
Forces are hitting Alpha.
Oh, we're in danger here. We are 4 flanks to 1. This is not good. Customize. Yeah, suppressor lightened. Barrel extended for bullet velocity. Classic vertical for recoil control. Yeah, I don't have enough points for the fast mag. I don't have anything I can sacrifice anywhere else. So yeah, that's the reason I'm not running the fast mag. Still don't know how I feel about this system for the attachment system, but it takes so bloody long to get weapons sort of unlocked in a testable state where you can mess around with a few different variants before you can figure all that out anyway, but
Still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup.
Objective has been recaptured.
Shit. IFV turned up and that was not fun.
We've lost control of objective Alpha.
Move to attack the marked objective.
To explain my SC553R post in Counter-Strike, most players will only buy the minimum viable rifles, the M4A1 and AK-47. So you actually have to pay for your guns each round, and the SC55 on either side cost more. I think it's kind of undervalued in this game in general at the moment. I think it might be one of the best all-rounder weapons, full stop. Like, I do, as much as I've been trying to stick to the closed weapon system anyway, I have dabbled with the cord. Clarky runs the cord non-stop. That's his go-to weapon. He slays with it as well. But the thing I've found is that it feels a little spongy, and that's where the balancing element comes in. It's got a 5-point damage reduction compared to most other weapons. Shoots like a laser, very high fire rate, good bullet velocity, but yeah, low damage. That's the balancing element. Whereas the ST553R has got a decent bullet velocity, decent rate of fire, very good damage, and it's very good on recoil. It's very nice. But I've generally been finding more and more that if you're not suppressed, you are exposing yourself to some extra punishment. Sort of firing that and hoping that I got the velocity right, and I was getting way off.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Our forces have neutralized Echo. Be advised, move to attack the marked objective.
I'm fucking hit!
It's pretty. They're opening up a gap right now, which is pretty painful. So I don't, players, like, they're on flags. Situational, like, I'm being generous. There's a lot of new players still. Just leaving a motion sensor out. Where the fuck did he just go? I knew you were there. Chaos. Got him. Beautiful. Oh. Whoa. There's a little teleport there. That was weird. Oh. Yeah. Needed 17 rounds for that kill, so... it sounds nice, it feels nice, it looks nice. Oh boy! That's, yeah, more than I can Bit off more than I can chew there for definite.
Mission recovery in progress. Keep fighting.
I'm fucking hit! Need a medic!
Just sort of holding out just to see if anyone's paying attention, because then they might actually decide to come up here and push.
I'm fucking hit!
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Brilliant.
Move to attack a marked objective.
I deserve that. Quite honestly. Deserve that. Eventually somebody did relatively recently, and some places budget up to buy up to them when the opportunity arises. I'd run a cheaper SMG for a while to save up, and that's commonplace now. Yeah. Brought up combat arms last week to show that despite the monetization hell even causing me to lose stuff, the gameplay was still as good as I remembered and still accessible due to its server browser. Yeah. Well, that's the same deal with Battlefield 3 and 4. Oh, they've still got active players now. You don't get that kind of longevity without a server browser. The game still has to be good, but
Our forces are attacking.
how much money have you really saved if no one's playing your game? No one ever looks at it that way. Try and... Yeah, they're swinging out on the far right as well. Jeez. I wonder if we can... Nope. Tank roaming around out there. People on the roofs right here.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
Be advised, enemy attack launched on Bravo. Objective Alpha neutralized.
What am I doing?
We've lost objective Bravo. Move to attack the marked objective.
Contrast and light dark transition in this game still needs some work. Didn't realise he was an enemy player until too late. Still should have shot first, asked questions later, but still.
Charlie is under attack.
I was lucky. Thought it'd gone further back.
Let's move!
Be advised, we've lost control of objective Alpha.
Hmm.
The battle is still being controlled by the enemy.
Had the upper hand for a good chunk of this game.
Helo to start! Now!
All right, we now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
I were them, I'd be pushing out towards Bravo. I'll repair you if you stop, dickhead.
All call signs. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Shit.
I'm hit! Need a medic!
It's very annoying. Like, I have the damage log up as well, but it doesn't show me. It disappears when I die, and that's kind of when I need to see it most for the most recent engagement. You got caught.
Need a medic!
I can see his damage to me, but it's the other way around. See what it shows up on the. Yeah, just reset. So annoying.
Hold on!
Enemy still holds more objectives. We need to get back.
Enemy helicopters down!
Man. Where are we? Just going on to that. Combat Arms does have a quick play option too, which all goes to show the key to player retention is to serve good gameplay to your player base. Battlefield needs that solid foundation to build anything else on. Yeah, what concerns me is that I rather feel like they think they've got it already. I wouldn't be happy to see it, but I'm amazed that seemingly none of the AAA C-suites have realised that they could get away with their wildest monetization dreams if they met the bar for gameplay. Well, that's kind of what you had for some very brief periods. Not very brief period, but for periods of time with Destiny. Destiny 2 had that. for so freaking long. And over time, as people predicted, it became more and more of a problem. But it took so long to become a problem because people kept buying into it. Muggins here included. I feel like I got my money's worth out of Destiny 2, having said that. Even with all the extras, but... what map are we on? Columbia Heights. Right, hang on. Let me switch to the SC553R because I need to get this locked in. Next on my list is probably the MP5. In this janky ass variant that I've got, just because it's a blueprint that's got attachments already. That's how they get you. Let's do that. This is going to take a while.
All call signs. Attack and target the objective. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
Let's move! Thank you.
What is happening?
Come on!
Taking back objective control. Building an objective, Charlie.
Oh my god.
We need you supporting the attack.
Medic! Fucking hit!
So yeah, but that was due to there being a dedicated dev team that just wanted to make a good game whilst the finance side of things focused on its own interests. When those devs left, Magic was lost. Yeah. It was more the point that you can get away with some ridiculous things if you actually make a very good game.
I've got you! Fucking hit!
We now control more objectives.
What are the pings like in here?
Medic!
49. I do have this working theory that the lag compensation punishes people above 80 mil ping and under 20. You're sort of in that 20 to 80 sweet spot. The game loves you. Beyond that, the lag compensation goes really weird. Let's go Bravo. Do I have... No, I don't have the ding dong. Don't have the ding dong and power. It's the official name as well. When you're squad lead, you've got the ding dong. If you're not squad lead, you don't have the ding dong.
Need a medic!
Very ambitious going for Bravo there. That's all they've got. They're bound to be pouring out there like that.
We have Bravo under attack.
Oh, you swine. You little shitbag. God damn it.
Need a fucking medic!
Oh, very good. Well done, Kakoosh 3010. Oh, that was terrible.
Thank you. Let's go.
They would have literally stood there for the next 30 minutes, I think.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Spawn beacon somewhere.
On the marked objective.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
On the ground.
Nice.
We reestablished objective control. Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Didn't hear that.
We have lost Charlie.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Game is really not optimized at all today.
We're taking back objective control.
Watching down!
Dead triggers, jumps not working. Rubber bands. Audio missing. Oh, ton of shit. Don't recommend it, but let's have a little look at Charlie.
Let's go!
Okay. Heard that one. Guy in chat saying that it captures really slow as well. I did the full double take there. So exactly what comes first is making a good game. After that, the bare minimum is merely to not outrage and drive off the player base. I prefer it when it's for the love of the game, but it's true. Yeah. I have no qualms with people making money off of doing good things. That's the world we live in. But more often than not, what we actually have is that people make money off of pretending to do good things. And that's different. It's very different. Way too different. Oh, idiot. Freaking hard swing out like that. Had a good start, and now I'm not.
Medic!
We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
Yeah, we need to break that hold up there. And it put me on the right side. Good shit.
We've lost control of objective Echo.
Objective Echo is in enemy hands. The enemy have taken more objectives.
What the flying fuck was that?
I need a medic!
What? The score's bugged as well? Who's winning?
Thank you!
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Damn.
Attacking objective Bravo.
Seriously, who's winning? It's going to turn into a game of armor in a minute. I'm playing this for the next 16 hours. No one knows what the score is. This is weird.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
Oh.
Objective Echo.
I need a medic! Need a medic!
Miss Joel, you're not wrong about the lag compensation. Basically, because tick rate is so low, there's a certain ping past which will just fall into the next tick entirely, making it feel worse than it is. Excellent.
I'm fucking hit!
Well, I wish they'd get it sorted out. I feels very odd being punished for having good ping and then bad ping. Like, I basically play on either 5mm ping or 96mm ping. And both of them are bad. This is what I can tell. It's very odd. Bravo, I guess. I just sitting there watching spawns.
Thanks. Thank you.
What? Are they actually skipping, or can I just not? No? This game's fully bugged out.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
I mean, based on what we've seen today as well, you can imagine how frustrating it is for people to get who want to play with me, but then get stuck, forced to playing into my lobbies as well. It's just, it's not fun. I want to push out here, but there is shit coming up the pipe here. Damn.
I knew you had my back.
I'm sure it's just the visuals that bugged out. There has to be a counter on the server. When it runs out, the game over signal will be sent along with the result. Can't have servers left open. It's marked for sarcasm. It was very nice to shoot the SC553R. I think I'll be happier with it when I get a suppressor for it. But where on earth did you come from?
Need a fucking medic!
Tyrant. There's some stuff as well where I wish a slightly more realistic physics model would take place, because I basically got stuck on that light stand there. Minor gripes in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, we need to get some different angles going here.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Why is it? It's taking ages to cap.
I need a medic!
Objective Charlie.
I'm fucking hit!
Hey. Has there been an update that's rolled out that no one got told about?
Take what you can carry!
Clarky.
Hello.
Yo. Don't join on me. my game says 1200 versus 1200, and we've been fighting for 20 minutes already.
Attacking Charlie.
How are you, bud? I'm joining you for a round.
I need a medic!
I might abandon this game, folks, because it's weird.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
I'll go join Clarky's party and then drag him into, Well, actually, no. This is a good time, actually. Why don't we show them the hoops that we have to jump through at the moment, Clarky?
I've just managed to get into a server,
Have you? Right, okay.
so you can join me.
So
Yes.
this is what we have to do. Clarky has to go matchmake, and then I can't join your party for some reason.
Yeah, I just because you joined a bit too soon. I was gonna join a server and it kicked me out of joining it.
Ah, okay.
Right. Wait a second. Now when I get the loading screen, right out now. Yep. King's Battery. Iberian Offensive. Try and join now.
It's not letting me join. You got party locked?
No. Invite to party.
Oh yeah. Where are you, Mr. Strong?
So I've got you to join. We've got 31.
Yeah, I'm in a queue. It's fine.
Oh. We've only got 31 players. I now got 32.
This is but this is fine, Clarky. This is showing exactly what we have to go through just to try and get some normal-ish games. Game I was playing just now just fully bugged out. The flags were capturing really took ages to cap. Like the capture time had really bugged out. The ticket count wasn't going down at all. Everybody was asking who's winning in the chat. So that was really funny. It's been really not good today. Even just solo queuing on my lobbies. I've had maybe 3-4 full lobbies out of 12. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Let me just check to see if they did a server-side update. They would normally announce it. How are you, Clarky? How was your day, bud?
What out to? What's today? Wednesday, halfway through the week.
There's nothing there. Date is it day of 3rd. Right, hang on. Let me, I'm gonna leave the party. Let me just try and, I'm gonna try and squeeze one more round in. Cancel that. I'm gonna try and squeeze one more round in because I'm just about to wrap stream up, so. And I'll come join you. But we can just sit here and chat. Clarky, how good is the cord?
Very good. Like, I discovered it without anyone else telling me to use it. I just felt the most comfortable, and I notice everyone's using it now.
Yeah. It's Clarky's fault. Clarky did it. I dashed my game, I think. Everyone is using that. That and the MP5 seems to be ones that are rolling through. And for me saying you might have to quit early because of how bad it was going only 20 minutes in to nearly a full session already, so I'm glad I was able to make it go smoother. Thank you very much, as always, much appreciated. The also yay Clarky. No, boo Clarky, boo. It's all stuff And it's I think it's region based more than anything, because I don't know that I would have had the same problems playing out of Europe or North America, for example, right? But for the long term, it still makes me skeptical about absolutely locking this in as a must-stream game every week, right? Right, give me 2 seconds here. We're gonna do one more round of conquest before I jump off, and I'm just gonna run to the gents. I'll be right back. 2 secs. Alright, I'm back. Just let me get myself sorted. Try not to time out. Timed out of 2 games today because I was waffling on stream.
Ah.
You don't sound surprised in the slightest, Clarky. It's kind of hurtful. Audio's gone a little bit weird. So I don't think BF6 should be a mushroom game either. I say that from one Battlefield but to another. Game just isn't in a good enough state right now, at least for your circumstances. Yeah, which is a shame. Like, more than anything, I just want to be able to play it and have a good time with it. But oh, this is looking like it might be a little bit painful. Try and get to Delta. Oh, I still got the M417 on as well. I forgot to change that. Been sort of going through our little wish list for Battlefield as well, Clarky. Don't know if you've come up with any new ones since we added it.
No.
But I was just thinking, going through stuff today, that there's a ton that we haven't even really thought, like map design, like Blackwell Fields and all that kind of shit. Sobek City. Like, there are some maps which are just inherently bad.
Yeah. Well, one thing I don't know if we probably have said, but you know, you keep playing the same map over and over. Like, surely if everyone's just got off that one map, that whole server, and it gets disbanded, and then there's no reason to join the next server with the same map again. Puts you in the same map. Well, that's where I think the custom search thing is actually messing around with everybody's experience, even if they're not using custom search, because there's a likelihood of certain maps appearing more than others because
most people are prioritizing,
Yeah.
just for argument's sake, Firestorm, right? Because they want to play
Yep.
vehicle maps. So that
Yep.
means you've got a stronger chance of appearing in a Firestorm map, which then means that your experience of going to Firestorm
Our attack on
increases each time you go in. And then, yeah, it's... the whole thing's a mess. Everything still always comes back to a freaking persistent server. It's really freaking weird.
Be advised, hostile forces have maintained control of the fight.
Echo has been neutralized.
I'm seeing your comments going in, Mr. I'll wait for them to... complete. I forget to change my weapon. Ah, there we go. There's an opportunity. Customize SG553. Where am I up to? 26. Still got a long freaking way to go.
Objective Charlie neutralized.
Come on! Let's go!
Right, we're taking objective Charlie. We now hold 4 objectives. Keep pushing.
I have a little... Oh, that's not good. Change my class, but not the weapon.
Charlie is under attack. Be advised, hostile attack launched on Delta.
We got eyes on enemy tank!
Go team.
Be advised, hostile forces maintain control of the fight.
Come on, let's step it up!
We no longer control objective Delta.
Bring it down!
I did check to see which about. Oh, that's ours. Okay.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
So whilst we're approaching wrap-up time, there's a big update coming for this next week, so we're going to be covering that. Don't actually know when's the next season of Diablo due. Is that next week or week after? Soon, right? We're getting on that just for a change of pace and just break this up a bit. Oh my god.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Dark Tide update, I will try and get around to as and when I can. Outer Worlds, I want to fire up next week as well. Rogue Trader is locked in. Space Marine 2 is locked in. So yeah, plenty to be getting on with next week. Yeah, so we got the next 2 weeks, and then I'm away for a week for Christmas, and then we'll be back and ready to see in the new year. Trying to do. Oh my god. Could use that shotgun to snipe with. No idea what. I think he just spawned in.
Our forces have neutralized objective Charlie.
We have secured 4 objectives. Let's hold it.
Be advised, Delta is under attack.
Bravo is under enemy control.
Oh, thank God.
Enemy attack confirmed at Charlie. Be advised, the enemy now controls 4 objectives.
Shall we come at the end of this game? It looks like it was a decent one.
Neutralized objective Echo.
Okay. Okay.
Take control of the fight.
I need a medic!
Shit.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Need a medic! I need a fucking medic!
Objective Echo is under attack.
Medic! Hit! Tank destroyed! I'm here! Let's go!
Be advised, Objective Echo has been lost.
Bring it down!
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Nation is at risk. I need all elements on attack.
Having an absolute sweat fest of a round at the moment.
Objective Charlie neutralized.
We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
We're attacking Echo.
Shit. Talk about taking a wrong turn.
Delta has been lost.
Objective Charlie has been taken. We need attack support on the marked objective.
Let this play out.
We are moving on Objective Echo.
So I'm reading up on your comments so far, Miss Stroll, and I did have a suspicion that that might be happening already. I'm not surprised, sadly. Voice printing is definitely a thing. I also know, because I've been getting offers for work further down that route, but also been looking for more work further down that route. Quite a lot of it is actually just feeding voice work into AI databases for their use, which obviously I've rejected all of them. But the fact that voice printing is taking place and all that kind of stuff, yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. That was not a bad round, even though we lost. Right. Quit to menu. I'll wait for your little comment stream there to wrap up, but yeah, I don't like it one bit, if I'm being honest, but it is what it is. Just let's just check my loadouts quickly. Clarky, I'm just going to wrap up the stream shortly, and then I'll be with you in a bit, bud.
Yep, no, it's all good.
Still on 26. How do we check how many tokens and things we've got. Like XP tokens and the like.
It's in that. It's a funny menu to get to. It's under the party thing.
Really? Why does that not
Well,
surprise me?
I don't know. Left trigger boost. So when you go to the, sorry, you just go to the server menu. You know, it says option to resume or quit the menu.
Yeah.
Then left trigger.
Oh, so you can only do it when you're in game? Perfect.
Yeah. Well, I think so. Maybe not. But I just know that they keep going even though you're not in a game, which is a bit pointless. You know, the time.
Yeah. But again, that's something that was obvious. Well, why would they change it if they knew that COD got away with it and they can get away with it? Why would they change it? Like, I don't use them, but it's not like we get a whole load is what I was thinking. Like, I think I've got like...
Yeah.
I think I used a bunch right at the start, and then I got like 15 minutes worth of hardware XP, and then that's it. So...
I haven't used any yet.
Yeah.
Got 4 battle pass ones and everything to use.
Yeah, so, right, I've caught up on your comments there, Michelle. Like, I'm not surprised. I don't like it because I think even... I don't think it's smart enough to be able to tell the difference that even if it's the same person speaking, that it may not be relevant to have both streams interacting with each other. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, I'm not surprised. In a way, because we're setting things up that way, with a new Hellfire livestream channel, then that might actually work in my favour. And what I'm hoping really with the Hellfire livestream is that we can do all the Warhammer stuff and it really not interfere with anything else too much, but still gain something from being linked to the other channels. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, so yeah, just on that point, just to reiterate, the new channel is linked on both this and my main channel. So if you haven't already, please go and link to it there. I will aim to have it up and running as soon as possible, so by next week. And then we'll just start moving from there. Still keep running this, but we'll just be able to keep everything a bit more clean and clear. So in short, YouTube almost definitely knows it's just for you. Almost definitely knows it's you regardless of which channel you're using. I even notice further behavior based on how the algorithm categorizes content. Yeah. Well, in a way, hopefully that might benefit, maybe? We'll see. I don't know. It's the thing with the same thing with the collaboration link for linking videos and channels and all that kind of stuff. Every time I've sort of jumped on it when YouTube sent me a message saying you should try this or you must try this. This will be great for your channel, blah, 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 blah. All it usually does is it fucks everything up. It's like you get no views for like a week or 2 weeks or even a month. So I've just stopped doing it. Don't think it's a worry you need to trouble yourself over too much. In other words, the automated systems will continue to identify and sort in the background as they do. Yeah, good. If it's just that, then that would be good. Right. We're going to wrap up for today. Love you and leave you. It's been a little bit of a testing day in Battlefield, as we've seen. But anyhow, that's what we were trying to see. We'll see how the update goes next week. Hopefully, lots of good changes, and fingers crossed. Space Marine 2 tomorrow, still tons to get into there. And I will try and get the schedules up for next week ready by Sunday at the latest. But be ready that some of them, well, the Warhammer games will obviously be appearing on the new channel. So everything will be a bit split up. But I'll try and get things organised sooner rather than later. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. Stay frosty, be very good to each other. We'll catch you tomorrow with a bit of luck. Cheers for now.